Neat. Let's get the stream started. Can you guys hear me? Is everything fine? If you can hear, you can see the master duel and hear me, everything is fine. There's no lag or anything like that. Then we're good to go. Because there was a bit of a hiccup now. My PC was crashing when I was switching sources. I don't know why, but it is what it is. But we should be good. We should be fine. But okay, let's get things going. If we can hear everything. So welcome. It's been a while. I actually was off sick actually, so I couldn't even do anything this week. Literally, I was just like, okay, I was planning to stream, and then obviously things happened, and I was like, you know what? It's fine. The weather's still like bad, but it's okay. But obviously since then there's been a lot of changes, new updates obviously in the game. So at least now there's something to do, because obviously we don't want to rush everything. So we can see how best we can challenge ourselves heading into the new meta, because definitely it's already having an impact already. So yeah, we're entering officially the Malice format, because Malice is actually out. So it's actually coming to the game, which I think most people didn't anticipate that. But I guess, again, you know, Master was trying something different. So they're obviously trying to, you know, introduce archetypes in such a way that obviously is not the same as the other formats. So I see like they're giving certain decks a chance to shine, and then eventually the real decks are going to come through. So I think that's what they're doing now at Malice, because Malice is out, but without all the Ad Ignister stuff. So it's just all the Malice cards are available right now, even the new support. So everything in Malice is there, but we're just missing the Ad Ignister support, which is fine because you can play without it. But the fact that you got all the other cards, it kind of supplements that, so it's okay. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I haven't really played any games, to be honest. I've just been like, you know, not really keeping up with, you know, what's going on. But I do know that Malice was coming out, so obviously today, because of that, there's even Meta Weekly happening today instead of Friday, because Friday was a holiday in the US. So I think they just pushed the tournament just to allow people to at least play test the deck, understand it, and then obviously we'll see how best it's played in Master Duel, because of course Master Duel is different to other formats, so we have to see how that is played. So yeah, which they would have gotten at Ignister first alongside Ryziel, and then Malice next one. But yeah, I think that's the idea, because they don't want to release everything related to Malice. So I think it kind of makes sense, because obviously Malice will get hit definitely, and then by that point, probably after Worlds, then Ryziel and Ignister can come in, because I think they don't want to make it too broken, the World Championship. I think they want to give at least one deck a chance to shine, which I think between the two, I think Malice is the one that actually technically needs a chance to shine, because obviously it came out at the same time in the OCG and TCG. So of course Ryziel is the dominating deck, obviously. But Malice was always up there, but it wasn't like super broken compared to Ryziel. Even Malice with, despite being full power and everything, and Ryziel with little hits, it was still pretty good. So I think Konami said, nah, it's fine. I think we're going to give Malice a chance to actually shine. And then, yeah, once everyone is, you know, abused it too much, or basically once it reaches tier 0, basically, then yeah, Ryziel will come in, and then it will just replace the other. Then I think that's what they want to do. So it's fine. I mean, it gives people to actually explore Malice pretty much pure, in its purest form, because I think in the OCG and TCG they released it in different parts. So again, Master Duel is a different format where we get all the cards at once. So it's very different to you know, what people were expecting, but it's fine. It's here. We're not really complaining. If you look at the shop, obviously there's other stuff as well. Obviously the second pack Struggle in Wonderland, ironically enough, not really a struggle, because it's pretty much tier 0 basically, because already now it's sitting at tier 3 apparently on the Master Duel meta tier list, because already they did some tournaments and they're already topping, you know, for top 4, first place, whatever. So I expect in the Meta Weekly there's going to be a lot of Malice. So we obviously need to keep that in mind. What is the best way to play it technically? So we'll see how that goes. What's going on now? Okay, just hold on, guys. One moment. This thing is just acting up now. I don't know what is going on. Okay, wait. Just one moment, guys. One moment. Just making sure everybody's good to go, because I know on YouTube side it's fine, but I'm just checking on if the other side is still good. Yeah, I think it's still fine. Oh, you see, the thing is, you see, on does anyone on Twitch confirm if they can see the stream there? Because I think there's a problem with that. Just check here quick what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. What is happening? What is happening? I keep pulling for Battle Wasp, but keep getting crappy Malice cards. Said no one except me. I mean, you know what? I would say Malice is an investment, but you know, it's definitely going to get hit at some point. So it's going to be the same treatment like Tillerman. They'll make probably the cards limited to one, and then it will just be like a staple deck. But the problem is they have a lot of access to in terms of their resources. So if you hit the deck, make everything to 1 or to 2. I mean, we've seen in the OCG it's still pretty powerful. We've seen in the TCG it's still pretty powerful. So it's inevitable at that point. So it's just going to give the same treatment like Tillerman. That's what I think is going to happen there. I don't know. Why is this not working? Is YouTube fine? Or is YouTube also just lagging up a bit? I don't know. It's supposed to be working. I'm not too sure what's happening. YouTube is fine, because the thing is, for some reason Twitch is declining. I don't know. If it's messing up, I'll just have to leave the Twitch one, because honestly, it's doing the same issue like before, where I don't know why all of a sudden one acts up and the other one is fine. So I don't know. I don't know what is going on, but I'm not gonna stress about it too much, so it's fine. I guess we'll just leave it like that. Unfortunately, there won't be a stream on that side, but it's fine. It's okay. As long as YouTube is good, we're fine. I think we'll be okay. Okay. So let us check something. Yeah, so I was saying the Struggle in Wonderland pack is out. With obviously a bit of, not really surprises, but I think we knew kind of what, based on what they announced, was going to be in. So let's just do like a quick review. I mean, I literally haven't opened anything, so I'm just going to look and see what is in there. Okay, new cards. Quick one. Okay, Malice. How many URs are in Malice? Oh my goodness. Hard Crypta, I think this is one of, which is fine, but it's a UR. It's kind of a broken boss monster in a way, but yeah, you need one copy of this. Then Battle Wasp, I think this is a one of, I think. And then Tenyi, aka Sword Soul, is also there, so it's like a good one of as well. So it's pretty much about worm support, so it's Sword Soul, pretty nice. White Rabbit is a UR. Okay, interesting. You probably need 3 copies of this. Dormouse obviously is a UR, you need 3 copies of this. Saruya is different, you also need 3 copies, but it's for Sword Soul because it's a very good extender. In case Moyu gets impermed or the tire gets impermed, you have an extender in the form of a worm tuner, which is nice. So pretty good. I think you need 3 copies just for like a long-term investment, so it's really good. The Liberator Ito, I think there's like a board breaker type card, but it's very niche. So yeah, don't know how practical it's going to be. March Hare is also a UR. Okay, geez, we're looking at like 9 URs so far. because you need 3 March Hare, 3 White Rabbit, 3 Dormouse. Arm Rebellion, I think that's for insect support in general. So maybe if you insect support, like Battle Wasp or whatever, or Bee Troopers even, 3 copies is not bad. So there you go. Malice in Underground as well is a 3 of, and it's a UR. Okay, so we're looking at like 11 or 10, because it's three main deck monsters. Oh my goodness, wait, where's Chessy Cat? Hold on, where is Chessy Cat? Okay, Chessy Cat's a SR. Okay, thank goodness, because shoot, okay, Red Ransom SR. Okay, fine, but you need 13 White Rabbit, Dormouse, March Hare, one Hot Crypta, and Field Spell. That is a lot of URs. I think that's probably just as expensive as Voiceless, if I'm not mistaken. Because remember, it does not take into account the staple cards and the other extra deck monsters that you need. So overall, Madness is looking quite expensive. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's I think Mermail's cheaper than this. Because yeah, in terms of the core, I think the core is like 8 or 9 URs, but this is like 13 as a core. Which I think, compared to maybe Voiceless, that's like the next best expensive deck. But I think this is probably like a good first place or second place, because, or maybe they even tied. But yo, that's a lot. And I think they kind of knew that, because Malice is just too good. So I mean, I mean, to be fair though, Red Ransom, White Binder, Chessy Cat is SR, so it's not too bad. And then everything else is whatever. Oh, even the trap cards. The trap cards are rare, rarity. They're rare. Where's the other one? Oh, it's a normal. The GWC6 is a normal. Wow. Okay. Okay, the trap cards, I mean, some people don't play all of them, so it's like fine, but at least you can craft those. But the main core is 13 URs, guys. Okay, yeah. So Malice, pretty expensive. Bearing in mind, it's going to get hit at some point. So I guess you'll get your resources back. But yeah, that is that. And then in terms of other stuff, what else is what else is noticeable here? That maybe they didn't you know, put some secret stuff in there. SR, so they can be banned first. Funny, because remember, Kid Kalos is still limited to 1, and yet it's been forever limited to 1. So they'll just do a totally different approach, like in Master Duel, some of the other formats, and that is it. So I don't know. Like that, do you agree? Agree what, Rogers? What do I agree on? The format pacing, how it's like too modern, caught up, it's very fast, versus back in the day it was very slow. I think because the card designs were very straightforward, nothing too complicated. I think that's the problem also, because a lot of the effects nowadays are very complicated. So most cards have like 3 effects in one, whereas back in the day, at minimum 1 or 2 effects max, and they were very straightforward. But I think that's just how the pacing of Yu-Gi-Oh is being. So yeah, and obviously it's the appeal of making newer stuff and not focusing on because obviously as new summoning mechanics came in, things got more complicated as well. So that's just my thoughts on that. What else is notable here that we... Oh, wait, I see something here. Malice in the Mirror is a SR. Okay, that's fine. Eyes Doll Mirror. Okay, so where's the other card? Where's the other card? Eyes Doll. Oh, okay, so they actually put that in. Okay. So these are like promotional. These are the V-Jump cards. Even Double Fusion's also a V-Jump card as well. The promotional cards, which are like came out of the V-Jump magazine. So I guess they put it in. Okay, so there's another engine you can run in water decks, basically, because this is it's kind of it's not that bad, because it searches a level, it searches any spellcaster you want. You can search June Moon, you can search Area, so it's pretty good. And remember, it can trigger Dragoon or a Shadow Squad or whatever, but it's still pretty decent. I mean, it's a small little engine. So if you don't want to play Mermail specifically in Marincess, you can play this also. It's also an option. I think the Twin Pillars don't play this because you're locked out of the extra deck, so don't really do that. Unless you're playing like Necros or something like that, which is the only reason why you would use it. But yeah, it's probably good for Necros when it comes into the game. This will be a relevant card. There's also this card, Level 8 Dragon. I think it supports indirectly Blue Eyes, but I don't know how practical it's going to be, but we'll see. Still no Soul Blaze Dragon. I think that's still going to come later. It's not going to come now. So Yeah. Okay, not bad. So there's like secret water support in a way, but I don't know if it's going to be practical. Wait, they even added this as well? The Ryugi support. Because it's level 10 Sea Serpent, so it's like, it's actually Ryugi support, not like, you know, because all these other cards, Malice in the Mirror and all that stuff, it's technically supporting the other stuff. But the Ryzel stuff is not in here. So all in relation to the Ryzel stuff is definitely not in here. So that's okay. Okay, well, that's interesting pack. Let's have a look at the animations here. Art scripter, okay, interesting. They gave this an animation? Wow. I feel like they should give other stuff animations, but I guess not even this. Wow, interesting. Okay. Then there's a bundle apparently. Where's this? Packs. Yeah, Malice accessory bundle. 1,500 gems. And you get what? Cosmetics pretty much. Oh, okay, so it's just like, again, it's really just the cosmetics, because obviously 10 packs, you could just get packs in the main one. But you're only getting 500 extra gems for cosmetics, which, I mean, yeah, it's fine, I guess. So, I mean, I don't know if that's valuable, but okay, we'll think about it if we're going to go in there. Insect's got a Maxi Negator. Where is that card? Is that card in there? Let me have a look. Maybe I missed it out. I mean, guaranteed you are. Yeah, but is it a good one, though? We'll see. If that's... I mean, yeah, we'll probably open that. Why not? Because... I mean, the new pack. Okay, let's have a look and see what is in the new pack. Let's see the insect. I know what the card's name is. It's like a hand trap in a way. Where is it? It's a monster. What's the name of that card? If I find it, I'll tell you. It's an yeah, this one here. Supply Soldier of the Indestructible Insects. Yeah, this is the card. So when an insect monster's effect is activated, you can summon this card from your hand. That's fine. But if you activate this effect in response to your opponent's effect activation, negate that effect. So it's an insect monster on any side of the field. So if your opponent activates Max C, you chain this and you can negate Max C, which is pretty broken in a way. But you're only locked out of insect monsters, which is totally fine because you're playing Bee Troopers or Battle Wasps. You're playing those, but you basically have a Maxi Negator. Because the drawback is kind of whatever, but if that drawback was not there, definitely people will be playing this because it's like a, you know, it doesn't lock you into anything, whatever, but it's fine for insects. I think insects need all their support, so it's perfectly fine. But yeah, good card. SR, not bad. I mean, deck is good, just Droll exists. Look, unfortunately, Droll is pretty much going to be a card everywhere, because especially for Malice, because Malice doesn't really care about Droll, but they use it against Maxi and Fuelos. That's really why they use it, because their main players don't really worry about adding cards that much. It's only Malice and Underground, but even that doesn't even add, it banishes from the deck anyway, so who cares? The only adding that they do is Red Ransom, which is adding a Malice spell. That's literally it, and the other one drawing 2 cards. But honestly, you don't care about that, because by that point you've got your combo already sorted out, and it's like whatever, so who cares? All right, well, I think we're going to go into the accessory bundle. Why not? I mean, I got all these gems here, I might as well use it. Okay, we got 1 UR. Let's see what's in there. Oh, okay, not bad. But obviously the cosmetics, of course, which is what you're actually getting. Do you want to apply this? Nah, it's fine. But you got Madison Underground, so you obviously need the 3 of them. We got Delta Invitation, which is actually zombie support, so I think it's a pretty good investment for the future, I would say. And then we got the Maxi counter, and yeah, nothing else exciting. We got some Malice trap cards. Okay, anyway, well, I think we'll do like maybe 4 more pack pulls and see how much we can actually pull off Malice, and then we'll take it from there. Let's see how lucky we are. So remember, we got that Malice and Underground as our kind of guaranteed UR, so let's see what else we get. Okay. We got Dual Mouse, which is actually pretty decent. And then we got obviously the Battle Wars Synchro. All right, interesting. Let's. Oh, are we gonna get scammed here? Oh no! Oh, we're not gonna get scammed. Okay, that's actually fine. Okay, we got our One of Hearts Crypto, so that's okay. What else? Menace in the Mirror is whatever. It's an SR. It's only a one of anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Main deck monsters. No, we got scammed. Clearly, the game is saying otherwise. Clearly. Wow. Okay. Oh, are you serious? I already have these cards, bro. I don't need these. Bro, I have 3 of this. I don't need this. Oh my goodness. I don't want... Okay, Sword Soul's fine, but I don't want that. The only reason why you're putting from this pack is Malice only. That's... Let's be honest with ourselves. You only want Malice Cup. If you get Saruya, that's fine. But if you already have this card, why do you need it? I don't know. Alright, let's just finish our packs here, because clearly... Oh my... Bro, are we getting scammed again? No way, bro. We got scammed twice. Wow, okay. Well, it's fine. Okay, there's our guaranteed UR and there's other stuff. So let's see. White Rabbit. Oh! Royal Muller Adhara. Wow, that's actually quite nice. I mean, it's actually a one-of that you need, so it's pretty cool. Okay. So we got a nice royal there. That's a pretty cool royal. I won't lie, I'll take that. I'll take that. But we got Berserker again. Like, come on. Honestly, I don't understand. How many URs are in here? Like, for a core deck, you need a lot of URs, and yet you're not even giving me all of that. But it doesn't matter. Like, we got scammed twice, which is sad, but okay. It's fine. We'll get the gems back anyway, so it's okay. Oh, wow. Wait, this card was never in the game? I thought this card was in the game a long time ago. Okay. Alright, well, fine. Yeah, we basically got nothing. Yeah, we basically got nothing, so unfortunately, rip. Yeah, it's a reprint, and I don't know, man. That's the thing about reprints, because like, remember what happened when we were pulling the Mermail stuff? We got so much Zelantis, but Zelantis is an old card. Like, I don't know why they decided to do that, because reprints actually make the pack work, because it's like there's a lot of reprints in there, and the chance of you getting a reprint is more higher than a new card, which is kind of like unfortunate. But if you look at what we got the one Crypto, we got one White Rabbit, we got one Duel Mouse, we got no March Hare, one Field Spell, and that's it. You got no Saruya, at least. Give us one Saruya at least. No, we got nothing there. So you still have to pull or craft if you want to craft. But obviously for now, I'm not worried about Malice right now because I can get it later. So, okay. Well, it's a scam, so whatever. It wasn't really worth our money, unfortunately. But luckily, it's free to play, so I don't really care about that. It's fine. I'm not really gonna like fully invest in Malice. Because you see now, if I was investing in Malice, I would have been screwed, because that means I have to craft every single other card, which is not what I want to do, so it's fine. Okay, so speaking about Meta Weekly, I think let's talk about what we're going to do for our deck list changes, because of course the format is pretty much going to be Malice everywhere, but not necessarily like 100%. It's like 90% Malice. So we need to think about what are the counters or the cards we need to think about before we can, you know, adjust our list. So let's have a look. Let us have a look. All right, let's have a look based on the current list that we have right now. This is what we've been playing with all the time. But now obviously since Malice has come out, we obviously need to talk about the cards that obviously are going to counter it. So what's the main play of Malice is basically banishing. So when they banish themselves, they come back on the field at the cost of life points. The main deck monsters are 300, the link monsters are 900. And then obviously they have bonus effects when they come back after being banished. So having said that, I think we need to obviously look at some of the cards which may or may not be applicable for your deck. So of course the main one is artifacts. Well, if I maybe spell artifact, sorry, what am I doing? Artifact. Yeah, artifact Lancia. This is obviously the main card that shuts down the entire strategy, obviously, because they can't banish anything. This is the main one. So you're gonna flag it. Obviously, I've had this for a long time, but obviously this is like the most effective card against Malice. So yeah, you can use it on it's obviously working for the opponent's turn, which is decent. But that's the only I would say that's the only drawback in a way, because it's like it's only used on your opponent's turn, not like any turn. There's another card that people are using is Chaos Hunter. Chaos Hunter. If I can pull it up here. Yeah, so Chaos Hunter is another practical card which is good for any turn, because basically whenever your opponent summons or special summons a monster, you just discard a card, summon it from your hand, and then basically it's a floodgate for your opponent, basically, where while this card's on the field, your opponent cannot banish cards. So this is a very good card, especially for, it's like a floodgate in a way. It's not restricted to just your turn or your opponent's turn, it's any way. So the moment the opponent summons a monster, you can discard and summon this. But do note, if you are locked into something and you want to, push for this, and obviously you are going to be having that restriction of, okay, especially for us, since we are waterlocked, we obviously can't use Chaos Hunter, because it's not, if we're using it on our turn, it's going to be a problem. So the only practical use for this card, it will be on your opponent's turn, ideally. And then obviously turn 2, you can get rid of it, and then that's it. But having said that, there are also other cards you can look at as well. Obviously there's Nibiru. There's obviously Nibiru as well, which is like an obvious one because they do link summoning. So Nibiru is a very good shot in this format, obviously, but that one's fine. But yeah, you can run. Nibiru's always been a staple in every format, so it's kind of like okay. Chaos Hunter may turn you off Imperm though. Yeah, I think that's just the only drawback, because it's a body on the field, but you have to basically control. Once you control a card, Imperm is dead. So if you are going to be playing a lot of Imperm, probably run Lancia. That's just a safe bet. But if you're not planning to run Imperm, then Chaos Hunter is your way to go. But yeah. What about Chaos Hunter in a Tillerman deck? I know best on opponent's turn. Yeah, I mean, you could. That's it. Chaos Hunter is a very situational card, but it's more practical than Lancia. They're both SR, so it's not too bad, but at least Lancia doesn't take up your field and you control no cards still. But then obviously you can use Imperm, but it is, a card that you can use. I mean, if it comes down to that, I just run 3 Sales Ban and Prohibition. Okay, that's also a good shot as well. I mean, you can literally you can prohibit a certain card. Like you can literally call for the entire duel a specific card, and then it's pretty much GG as well. Like you can say cards of that original name and their effects cannot be activated and cannot be used, including face down cards. So if you call, let's say Red Ransom, they can't even use Red Ransom at all. And you can activate multiple prohibitions calling different cards. So it's pretty much for your opponent. So it's basically a permanent sales ban in a way, unless they don't deal with this card specifically, then they can't do anything. Because anything with that name, you cannot activate, it cannot be used, even the effects, you can't use it. So you just call a monster that's probably crucial to the combo, like a Red Ransom or a White Binder, they can't use it. So it's permanent while this card's on the field. Or like if you're not playing against Malice, you can call pretty much anything and it's pretty much good to go. You can call Ash Blossom, you can call Nibiru. Like it's a very good card going first and a good card going second. You can call Fualos, you can call Maxi, but the problem with Maxi and Fualos, you can obviously chain response to it. So if there's something that you can't chain, then that's pretty good. But obviously Maxi, Fualos, Perilia, Lancia even, they can all chain in response to it, so it's not really as practical. But calling the Nibiru is a very good shout. Calling a link monster that they need for the combo, or even a specific monster. So yeah, I'm pretty sure stun decks are going to be using this a lot. Because Sales Ban is only for the turn. And obviously you are locked out for the rest of the duel. But I think given Sales Bans that you obviously this is a SR alternative, so it's also not bad. And it's also super polymerization. If you really want to be strict on board breaking, of course, super poly is obviously a very good shout because they make a lot of Cyberus monsters and Link monsters, so you can literally clear the board very easily. And yeah, there's a lot of good targets for it. So you can make Mood Dragon, you can make Garura, you can even make the World Legacy God Dragon one that requires 3 Link monsters. So it's pretty good. So you can even run the Earth Golem at Ignista because it requires a Cyberus and a Link. So you have a lot of option in terms of breaking the board. So if you're playing a deck like Tempai or Ancient Gear or a deck that thrives going second, I think that's a very good option, Super Poly in the format, definitely, just to clear the field. Then there's obviously, there's Ghost Spell. So remember, Ghost Ogre was good for Blue Eyes format because obviously that would deal with True Light and everything. But I think Ghost Spell is also a card that we can also throw in the mix because this actually stops literally anything dealing with adding from the grave, summoning from the grave, or banishing cards from the grave. It's a good shot. So if they target a card like the March Hare targets a card, banishing from the hand, deck, or whatever, specifically banishing from the grave, it's really, really good. So yeah, it's also a good card. So people might also run that as well if they have that option, but yeah. So if you have Ghost Spell, which everyone should have because it's a free bundle, that's also a shout as well. Because I don't think Ghost Ogre is that good against Malice at all. It's not that good. If you're playing like Umi Control and all those other stun decks, then obviously there's another card you can run, which is also another like version of Skill Drain, which is Soul Drain. The Soul Drain says monsters that are banished, as well as monsters in their graveyard, cannot activate their effects. So it's pretty much like an Abyss Dweller, but for the banished power. It's permanent, and they can't activate their stuff. They can't be revived back. So that's the main play there. And of course, barrier statues are going to be very clutch here because they literally can't do anything under barrier statues. So yeah, I mean, even looking at the main deck, looking at the main deck, what are the highest attack monsters? Okay, they can deal with it kind of. Okay, the Dormouse, no. The Chessy Cat, yes. The March Hare, no. So it's just the White Rabbit that can deal with the barrier statue, but obviously by then you pretty much can win the game on the spot if you can protect it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Another good way to shut down those summoning stuff. So yeah, I don't know what other cards that are good against Malice, because I honestly remember it's literally deck dependent, so, and what resources you have. So I wouldn't say now play every single counter, because remember the chance of you playing Malice every single game is high, but it's not every single game. So you want to have a card that's kind of like balanced for all round. So having said that, for me, what's the applicability for us? So what's the main cards we want to focus on against Malice? Xalantis is not good against Malice because remember, if we banish the field, obviously our water monsters come back. But the problem is that's a new chain that starts where they will come back from the banish power. So it's not ideal to, lock yourself and then banish everything because they will just come back on the next turn. The only way Xalantis will become actually good is if you can actually not lock yourself and then bring back all the monsters that were banished back, but then you arrange the link zones in such a way that you have multiple pops on the field, because remember, this stuff looks at your own links. It looks at anything that is co-linked on the field. So that's the only practical use, but ideally the banishing ability is not that good against Malice, so I wouldn't rely on it too much. But what I will rely on is this card here. The Dragon Lord is very good because why? It just bounces cards back to the hand. So back to the extra deck, back to the hand. It doesn't go to the banish pile. It's non-targeting as well, which is very good. So if they want to change something and summon something more, remember, I non-target spin back or return back. So it's not like you know, it's going to affect anything. So it's a really good removal. And also you have Poseidra, the Storming Atlantean, as well in the main deck. So you have this, you have that, and then last resort, this thing is for board wiping, but rather in the battle phase. But because inherently we're going to World Lock ourselves, so that's like inherent. But the only real effect from Zalanta is going to be the banishing, the ability to pop cards on the field. Now, of course, if the Malice cards have already come back from the banish pile, then Zelantis becomes good because they stay in the banish pile, they don't come back. So that's the only way it would be useful. But again, you wouldn't use it immediately to break the board, because if you do that, they will literally just come back, because it doesn't work that way. And having said that, I would say the best link for against this deck from Zelantis is probably going to be Bubble Reef. Because why? Bubble Reef, every time a monster gets banished, it gains attack. So even if they summon Access Code or Parts Crypta, they can't deal with this unaffected high attack monster. It's difficult to deal with. So that's like a very good shout against Malice. Argonaut will just be mopped the floor with Malice. Like Malice will just run over this card, no doubt, even with the field spell. Because even you negate the trap, okay, cool, but they have other things to do as well. I mean, yeah, you can negate the Malice and Underground, but that's not something that you really want to be disrupting. Dominus Impulse actually becomes a lot better, because when they want to summon back from the banish pile, remember, you're removing the ability to further link summon. So if the monsters are staying banished, there's no actual way to get them back unless they use Malice in the Mirror or March Hare to get those banished cards back. So if you use Dominus Impulse when they want to summon back their cards, then it's actually really good to use it in that regard. So Dominus Impulse becomes really decent in this format. So luckily we can play a deck that can actually, you know, play Impulse. So it's actually a good option. What other things you must consider here? I think Call by the Grave is going to be very good as well, because even if you banish the Malice cards, you obviously negate the ability to revive themselves back from the banish pile. Unfortunately, we don't have the other more charming Meows, but definitely Meows is a very good shout also as a good more charming, but we don't have that in the game. I assume they're going to release that when Ryzeal comes out, which is a bit weird because this is actually the format where you need it, but yeah, it's okay. How would a Ritual Beast deck fare against Malice? Okay, you see, the problem is with Malice, it depends if you're going first or going second, because if you don't open any hand traps, Malice is going to literally have like the most unbreakable board ever. Like, and not in the form of negates. Yes, they'll have Apollo USA, they'll have all that, but they'll have layered interruptions. The general cyber stuff with Terahertz and the Save Worm. They'll also have, you know, the trap cards, and also the Red Ransom, the White Binder. So it's layered interaction. So it just depends how and when you hand trap them. Because I wouldn't say I'm a Ritual Beast expert, but I haven't seen Ritual Beast in a long time. Honestly, I have not seen Ritual Beast at all. Ritual Beast is a deck you will see probably after Master 1 in raiding duels, but you don't see it in ladder at all. Like, you really don't see it, because we're talking about the general population. No one's really playing Ritual Beast as much compared to like Blue Eyes or Crystron or now Malice, because I mean, it's just it's like a deck that just has high win rate, but not everyone is skilled at playing it. Unless you're skilled at it, then you should be fine. But I can't really say exactly how good Ritual Beast is, because I don't have I have a rough idea how the deck works, but against Malice, I'm not too sure, because even for me, when I'm playing my deck against Marinces, there are some matches that are good because I'm fine, but then there are other duels I'm like, okay, it's a bit too much. Like, how do you actually deal with it? Because they have way too many things going on. So that's why I think it's very important now to play this version, because I think if you are playing Marinces still pure, you're going to struggle a lot, because your normal summon will just be banished and it'll be dealt with, and you can't really push too much. So I think Mermail gives an extra push. And mind you, Mermail has a very good matchup. The cards, their way interact against Malice very well. So it's been doing like that in the OCG and TCG, the same thing. So it's not like you can't break the boards or whatever. You can, but it just depends what the end board is. I always say the going second always depends what the end board is. So going first is relatively fine, because for us, our priority will probably be making Bubble Reef with maybe a Neptibus, if you can, because Argonaut isn't that good against Cyber decks in general. Even against Math Mech, it's not that good, because they can deal with the field spell with Access Code Talker, and they'll just destroy your stuff. And remember, especially Access Code banishing Malice stuff, the stuff keeps coming back as well, so it's not actually good. So Argonaut would just be mop the floor easily, whereas Bubble Reef is different. I feel like that card is very difficult for them to out, given that every time they banish stuff, you're gaining attack every single time. So they must rethink their options if they really want to push for game or try and interrupt. They really can't, because if you unaffected Bubble Reef, gaining attack every time, this thing can be up to like maybe 5,000, 6,000 attack, and then they can't deal with that. So that's the best shout there. But other than that, I mean, I think for us, we just have to make those slight adjustments. So we'll see how we're going to do it, because obviously meta weeklies in like an hour or so. So when I get like at least 3 games in, and then obviously register for my deck list, because I haven't actually submitted my deck list yet. So I want to see what I'm going to take into the meta weekly. So I think let's do this. I think I already had a rough idea. Yeah, I think I did. Let me just have a look here. Yeah, I think I already did make my changes here in this list. So what I took out was I took out Effect Veiler because I didn't see Effect Veiler being that relevant in the format. So I just said, no, it's fine. Rather just keep Joel in. That's fine. And then I took out Perelia, because I don't think Perelia is going to be that practical in this format. And then obviously 2 Lancia. I don't want to put 3 in because, again, the chance of you playing different decks is also there. So it's obviously other decks that want to banish, you can obviously use it. But again, you rather rely on the other stuff in your deck. Dark Ruler is also a good shot as well, which means they have to use their trap cards to get rid of it to come back. So it puts pressure on them already to bring all their stuff back, because remember, if their monsters come back after they've been banished, you can use the Lanterns to clear the field, and then basically then their monsters will not come back. So that's the only benefit of using Dark Ruler. But they're not immune to it. They can still make disruptions because of the trap cards and everything. So don't think that, oh, they're going to lose to a Dark Ruler. No. And even in match, I think even in match becomes better. But what I've seen now in Malice decks, they also are playing Lingaribo, which negates traps. So that's also a thing to just be wary of. So yeah, I think that's what pretty much I went for. I'm still hesitating between Ghost Ogre keeping in the deck or replacing it for something like a Ghost Spell or Ghost Mariner, but I don't think Ghost Mariner is that practical in the format. Maybe Ghost Spell, I think. So I'm just keeping Ghost Ogre here in case some Blue Eyes players or something that needs to be on the field. Like, I know Fiendsmith's still running around, so that's also a thing. But at the same time, Snake Eye's got to hit obviously drastically because Snake Eye Oak is banned. So I don't think Snake Eye Fiendsmith is as dominant as it used to be. But yeah, I think Ghost Ogre still has its place in the format a little bit, because you can still, deal with the summoning mechanic. You can still stop the monsters from being summoned, or you can destroy a monster that needs link climbing. You can do all of those things, because especially if you need a monster that it points to, Ghost Ogre can destroy that, and that can come up in some situations. And obviously Kaiju, always run your Kaijus. I mean, don't think Kaijus are bad. Kaijus are always good in the format, so I would definitely advise to still run your Kaijus. And yeah, Small World, we can actually search Lancia, because we have the ability to do that, because there's a lot of bridges in our deck, so it's actually quite nice that we can do that. So yeah, worst case, you can search Lancia and then you're good to go, or you can search anything other card that you need, but I think the core of the deck is the same. So I just took out a Veiler, I took out a Perelia, and I put in 2 Lancia. That's all I did. I'll see how it goes, because obviously we're still kind of learning how the deck's going to be. And then once we know exactly what people are playing in the meta, then we obviously adjust accordingly. But I think that's the go-to I'll be trying for now. I mean, yeah, I could run Prohibition, but then basically the game will be kind of taken away, because like I'm playing a card that is just obviously auto-winning on the spot. So I want to kind of just see, okay, naturally how I fare against Malice, and then in Master Duel specifically, because obviously in other formats, I think obviously there's side deck and everything, so you can build your deck specifically for a matchup. But like I said, Master Duel, there's no point playing all these cards for one specific deck, and you don't even play that deck every single time. So I feel like it's just good to not shotgun everything. You still want to also have a core engine as well. So that's it. But I think we have enough to kind of manage. But we'll see how we go. So we're gonna play a few games in casual, of course, just to warm up, and then we'll see. I will submit my deck list after like an hour or so, and then we'll be good for the tournament. So yeah. All right. Oh, okay. This is a decent hand. Kind of. Just depends how they resolve their stuff, but okay. Yeah, this is definitely maxi. We're gonna maxi that, obviously. He's gonna Ash. We have full loss. It's fine. Oh, no. Okay. So when it's Kashira, yeah, he's gonna scoop. Because obviously Kashira needs to summon inherently, and that's why you need to maxi early. Especially if you know they activate the field spell first, because that's what's going to trigger that. So that is fine. No, wait. Actually, let me take a breather. Hold on. Ah, no, it's fine. Like I don't want it to be the same guy. That's the thing. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, going second. If it's against Malice, then that's actually a good indicator to see how we're gonna fare against it. Ah, Nibiru. That's a good pickup. Good draw going second. Now the other issue with Nibiru is that they can make Apollo USA under 5 summons. So that's another kind of like thing you have to consider. Magical Mallet. Okay. I mean, technically this is a going first hand, but yeah. Morning card limits. I had this dream to combine Chorus and Numeron Network in guard cards, only having Coach King and Zombie Vampire in the extra deck. I mean, if it works, it could work, but obviously the drawback of Numeron Network and all that is like insane, but yeah. I'm sure you can make it work. Oh, what? Okay. I guess that's casual match for you. I mean, nothing really practical there, but what can you do? Oh, MK, welcome. Welcome. Sorry. Then see your message there. Very good hand. We have onto to Maxi Fualos, and then yeah, we can literally bait out Ash or whatever. So I'm gonna do that. Now if we obviously change Maxi, that's fine. We can't use Water Monster effects, or we can't use Ash, but that's fine. I mean, like I said, we do have solutions for that, so it's not a big deal. Let's just see what he does. Yeah, so it's allows him to use Ash, so he doesn't have Ash, so that's fine. We're gonna add Rinses. So we need to add yeah, I'm gonna add a Aqua Angel, because in case we get drolled, then we have a play still. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll summon. Yeah, if we get it's fine. Oh, all right. I guess they got nothing. Yeah. Let's just peek at the hand. Gonna leave Archangel there. Oh, my blue eyes. What? What is this? What is this garbage this guy's playing? What? You playing this random cards like Souls of Revealing Light? What? How does that do anything? Okay. Very interesting hand you have. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a very interesting deck. Very interesting. Let's see how we're gonna do this. I mean, we've seen what their hand is, so it's kind of like whatever. I guess we just go unaffected. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just go unaffected. Hold on, guys. I have a call. Let me just answer this quickly. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was in a long call, so had to just sort some things out. But yeah, we're back now. What is it? What is this guy doing? He's ritual summoning, right? What do I have in my hand here? Nah, I'll just use impulse on that. The other dude that I was facing now, the Fiendsmith Evil Twin. I don't know what happened. Or it's so interesting. Like I just used Lancia and I was like, oh wow, nice, GG. Yeah, this is a OTK right here. Very easy OTK. Yeah, this is an OTK. Just discard that. I don't need that. That's for going first. Oh, you just got, yeah, GG. Because literally, Neptibus is a 1-card OTK. It's like, you summon 3 bodies, Dragon Lord, get another body, and then it's basically 2 Presiders and Dragon Lord, so it's like, same thing. So, yeah. Wait, let me have a look at this. What happened here? Where is this other duel here? This guy was playing Live Twins, but yet for some reason, after I used Lancia, he couldn't do anything. He scooped. Why did he scoop though? Because obviously I waited to see, okay, when can I use Lancia? Obviously Fiendsmith doesn't care about Lancia, but I was just waiting to see exactly what was going on there, but I guess nothing really happened. So I was like, oh, okay, well, it's fine, I guess. But yeah. So far, so good. But obviously I haven't faced Malice yet. I wanted to ideally face Malice, but that's what I'm saying. You not saying you'll play Malice every single game, so it's good to still have your normal plays. Even though you're not going to play Malice specifically, but you do have to be mindful of Malice in the format, so you can't like ignore it. Similar to Blue Eyes, you're playing Ghost Ogre because Blue Eyes was in the format, but it can be used in other situations as well. Ooh, good hand, good hand, really good hand actually. Let's see what they're actually playing. Yeah, I don't have hand traps, so if they, oh, bro, oh my god. What is this set 1? What is that? What is that? Speaking of Lancia, there it is. But obviously it's not good for my turn. It's good for the opponent's turn. So, yeah, no. Let me... okay. What do you have? What do you have? Actually, I should have sent Dragoons, actually, not Shadow Squad, because I have Presager in the hand already. So yeah, that's not a ideal play. Whoa, he's gonna Ash that? I would have Ashed the Shadow Squad, though. Oh well, that's unlucky for him. Yeah, I would have Ashed the Shadow Squad, because... yeah. Oh well. And this will be a 1-card OTK, so just to... yeah. Just put that there. And then we're going to use Dragon Lord. This helps play around Nibiru as well, so in case they noob you, you can still play the game. So, doesn't really impact anything. Okay. Just make sure Atlantean Prince is there, and then get another Poseidra. Spin that back. Get the first one. Yep. So you see, this perfectly plays into Nibiru, because if you get nibbed here, you just discard a water and you get back 3 bodies. Then you still have Marincess in your grave. You have go core an enemy, Link summon, revive back Blue Tang, and you have Marincess combo after this. So you always really safe from Nibiru when you do it this way. But yeah, this is like I said, a 1-card OTK. 1 card. So you see, you don't even need Zelantis, you just need to do this. If you can break the board like this, then that's pretty much it. So yeah. GG. So you see, even if you get hand trapped there, you see that even if you Vela or whatever, like you should wait for Shadow Squad, Dominus Impulse, and Ash that. Do not do anything else. Just let it resolve. Because those are the impactful negates, not Prince. Oh, you're playing Light Swans. Light Swans in 2025. Seriously? Still? Like pure Light Swan? I don't know if that's good against Malice. Well, to be fair though, they like being banished, but I mean, I don't know if it's good in the format right now, to be fair, but okay. Let me just register my deck list and then we'll continue on, because I might forget to do that because I didn't submit my updated deck list on the Meta Weekly tournament. So let me just do that quickly and then we'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back now. So I just sorted out the deck list and everything, so everything should be fine. Let me just go back to my events and see what the dashboard is looking like. Let's have a look. Okay, let's see who we're facing in the bracket though. Let's have a look. Let's see. Brackets. Let's see, pool 1. YDMSB. That's who I'm facing. Okay. Interesting. All right, not bad. Let's see how we fare that side. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So we're just doing some warm-ups, and then we'll get into it. Or do you want us to go ahead and do some rank maybe? Just to feel like some Malice. Because I think we haven't faced Malice yet, but I want to get a little practice in. Alright, no, I haven't really faced Malice yet in casual, but normally I would expect people to be in, you know, trying out the new deck, given it just came out like 2 days ago. I think maybe after this, if we have time, we'll go into one ranked game and see how it is, but oh my gosh, what hand is this? This is like a really weird hand. I mean, we do have one starter, but still, it's not like the best hand out there. Now, one thing about Lancia is that it can actually counter Call by the Grave. So if they have Lancia as well, then it can actually protect the Maxi. Because that's just a consideration. So if you get Maxied and you have Lancia, just note that yeah. I mean, so if it's your opponent's turn, you have Maxi and Lancia, and they chain Call by the Grave or a hand trap, and they have Call by the Grave, use Lancia, then it protects you from cards being banished, because neither player can banish cards, so you can't use Call by. So it's like a better Ghost spell, which does the same thing, but obviously Lancia covers everything, so it's like a very unique interaction there. I think let's go into ranked ladder. Let's just see what's happening there. We'll get a real perspective of what's happening. Rank up, what? What happened there? Oh, all right. I mean, we're in platinum, so I expect to, you know, be in there quickly. But obviously, you know, everyone's playing probably Malice at this point, so. Oh, bro, don't give me this disconnect loss. Do not give me that. Seriously? No, game, you can't be serious. I want the coin flip. Bro, there's no way, bro. There's no way I'm getting a disconnect loss. There's no way. You guys are seeing this on stream, right? You guys are seeing it again. I want the coin flip. It's my rank up game. I'm getting a communication timeout, which doesn't make sense because we were playing games just now. It was fine. And you're telling me I get a disconnect? Look at that. Bro, what even is that? What even is that? How does that even make sense? Nah, dude, I can't accept that, bro. Imagine I was a rank up for diamond or for master rank. I'll be pissed off completely. Like, this is not the first time this happened. Because people are manipulating the coin flips because like, oh, okay, I don't get to win the coin flip now. I get a loss. How does that make sense? Let me check something. Nah, bro, this guy is probably like cheating or something, because definitely manipulating the coin flips. Definitely. It's similar to what happened with Drytron format. when the game just came out, everyone was, if you're a Drivetron player, you're always going first. Even if they lose a coin flip, you get a disconnect loss. This is so annoying, honestly. Like, and if it was my rank up game, like that shouldn't be the thing. That shouldn't be. I mean, I report, but the thing is, does that even change anything? I don't think so. I don't think it does. I don't think it changes anything. Because every time that in the past that happened, it's still happening now. So I don't know. Does report even make a difference? I don't think so. I don't think it does. Okay. Very interesting hand. He definitely has a full loss on max C. Or Emperor. Or Lancia. You see, nowadays Lancia can be seen as like a max C, but because it's a quick effect, so we have to always be sure about that. Because literally it could just be Lancia in his hand and it's like, oh, okay, well, Vela. Alright, that's fine. We got what we needed anyway. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Like, imagine getting a communication timeout because of what? I don't even know. Like, that's just so messed up. Wow. I mean, it's not bad. We got 3 interactions, 4 if we can get something else, but I mean, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Ah, Kaiju. Okay, that's wouldn't have been that helpful, so that's fine. We can banish that at least. Okay. Now we can banish the Kaiju. It's fine. I mean, you can't use Lancia because... What? Majesty with Eyes of Blue. It cannot attack while it's face up on the field. Okay, that doesn't do anything though. I can just banish it next turn. Okay. That doesn't stop the effect from drawing a card still. Oh, Imperm. Okay, that's not so useful, but... I mean, luckily we got Ghost, I'll go for Blue Eyes, so I'm not like super stressed out about that. But then again, he's got Jet Dragon, so it's like, seriously? Wow. What a anticlimactic thing. Okay, well, it's fine. Literally fine. Literally fine with me. There we go. Nice. We got Abyss Shrine. But actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna trigger some. I wanna see what that is. I mean, this should be a... Yeah, this should be straightforward. Yeah, this should be a GG right here. Let's put this over here. Alright, let's force things out, right? Let's do that. Let's go Shadow Squad. Bounce that, whatever that is. Not important, it seems like. Okay. And that's 8,000 already on the spot, so it's just literally summoning anything and we're good to go. Yeah, no wasting time. Oh wait, I can't attack with Bubble Reef. I forgot about that. I should have summoned something else. Never mind. Never mind. I should have actually summoned something else. I forgot about that. Okay. I realize now when I'm like attacking, like, wait, I can't actually have game because of that. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't look they have much anyway, so I think the next best thing is to or make Zelantis and pass. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's do it like this, actually. Let's put that back. You can set imprint for disrespect, yeah. But the thing is, I could have gone for game, but I just forgot about the Majesty with Eyes of Blue. It's okay, it's fine. I think we're okay. We have literally set up like for days, so I'm not like super stressed out. It seemed like this guy bricked, so they got nothing. But obviously they could have something, but we literally have like a good setup. Oh, we even have what's this thing? Abyss Shrine. I forgot about that even. Yeah. Dragoons. Nah, it's fine. Escalis. Okay. That should be in the graveyard, not opening hand. Well, the drawer, that is. But bro, like, do you not have anything? You have two jet dragons? Like, are you what? Okay, well, it's fine. Well, it's fine. We'll imperm the sage, and then yeah, we'll just go from there. Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's actually do this. Let's make everything unaffected first. Then you use imperm afterwards. What is that face down? I wonder what that is. Ah, this game would have been over a long time. Yeah, we're definitely gonna negate that. You see, I don't want to use Ogre because Jet Dragon's gonna trigger. So it's like... Rank seal. Okay, that's fine. Now, you're obviously going to be immune from ice barrier, but Zelantis, you are not. So yeah, doesn't really make a difference here. Yeah, it's fine. I'll wait for battle step and then I'll do it. Yep. Nah, I don't want to make it 0. So you wait for battle step and then you activate it. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, Dragon will trigger. It's fine. You're gonna spin it back next turn anyway, so it's okay. He gets an attack, we make it 0, and then it's like he literally loses. He actually loses. If he attacks, he actually loses. So you should even try it. Oh, there we go. And he's lost. GG. And he has to attack. He has to attack. Negated. You're literally negated, bro. Nice one. Yep. And you die. GG's. Yeah, that game was over a long time ago. I literally prolonged it because, like, okay. I think that we have enough for one more game and then we can go into the middle weekly. Okay, rank him. Let's see what happens. Are we gonna get another disconnect loss again or some random timeout loss? Oh wow, look at that. Perfectly fine. Great hand. Oh, the only problem is now we have a Bisp Spike. Oh, that's kind of whatever. Oh, that's kind of bad. And Maxi as well. Yeah, that's okay. We can counter that. Yeah, we can counter that. That this is fine. We just send a Bisp Shrine. And we add the infantry. Yep, and that's that. That's how we deal with playing around Maxi. So at least it's a interruption, not like, okay, we end up doing nothing. Let's see what they're on. Ooh, seriously. Oh, Gold Sark. Okay, is that Malice? I think so. I think that's Malice, guys. Or it could be branded, but it's either Malice or branded. Gold Sark is a tech card in Malice, so yep, it's Malice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely gonna maxi that. He probably has Call By, Ash. Call By, okay. Oh, cross out rather. Okay, that's fair. So wait, that means what is it doing on normal? You can set a Malice Trap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna not allow that. We're gonna chain response. Because when he's searching for the trap, we destroy it. Oh, another Neptibus, nice. I'll take it. So I already have it around the field, but yeah. Okay. Destroy that. Yeah, I mix it up. I thought he had. I thought it's either I mix up cross-out with call by. Yes, I mix it up. I thought I'm my first thing is always, yes. What? TP11? Oh no, bro. This guy already has it, bro. What? Okay. That's so annoying though. What are the odds of him having already TP11 already? That's just like, oh, whatever. And draw doesn't really work against this deck, so it's like, don't even bother activating it. If I had lands here, I would have been more happy than that actually. I took a gamble, now I'm paying for it now. I don't have any way to stop this. Oh, link the code is still a thing? Oh yeah, it's banned in TCG. That's why I haven't seen it in a long time. And of course they have crossout designator. Of course they do. Because Maxi literally slows him down. New card name, crossout, call by the grave, yeah. It's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing, so whether you call it crossout or call by, it's the same thing. Oh, it's Crypta. Damn it. Now they're gonna make access code. And then... Oh. Now, I would have done it a bit differently. I would have gone access code and then banish the hard Crypta. It comes back, double attack, and then you win the game. What? Now you have nothing to destroy now. So how does that work? I'm missing something. That's how you're supposed to OTK. You're supposed to use hard Crypta. Then you have a card in the field. You banish hard Crypta. Hard Crypta comes back, and then you have double attack. He literally messed up OTK. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, well, that's when you know. You literally messed up OTK right there. Literally messed it up. Mizuchi. How do you mess up OTK like that? That's so interesting. You could have just banished a hard Crypta and kept Nectarus on field, destroy it, and then it comes back double attack, then you have 8,000 damage. Even more than that, actually. So I'm gonna play around. He might have imperm and those things, so I'm just gonna do this. This is gonna be better. Yeah, I think I'll do it like this. Oh my, what? He actually had Call by the Grave. He actually had it. He actually had Call by the Grave. There's no way, bro. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh, that's so unfortunate, bro. You literally had Call by the Grave. That is, he had Crossout and Call by. Wow, what are the odds of that? Because I'm playing around like an imperm or whatever, but yet, oh, that's actually a very good interruption, actually. Because either way, whatever I added, he could have. That's unfortunate. Dude, that's so unfortunate though. What are the odds of having Crossout and Call by? Well. Yeah, we just lose next turn, so I'm not even gonna bother. Bro, that the luck of if we had the perfect setup, we would have broken the board, honestly. The fact that he missed OTK, how do you miss OTK? How do you miss that? That is the easiest OTK ever. Hard Crypta, link decoder, access code, banish hard Crypta. It comes back double attack, so you have 8,000 damage. Wow. Okay. Because if he didn't have Core About the Grip, I think it would have been a bad situation for him. Very bad. All right, I think this is the last game, and then we'll go into the Meta Weekly. Good hand. I like it. I like it. How's the game so far? No, we haven't played Meta Weekly yet, but I mean, so far it's like whatever. I mean, we're just feeling the deck to see how it is in the format. But I mean, it's doing okay, but it's just sometimes I don't know. Ah, there we go. GG. All right. Mermail is. You see, Mermail is still a good deck. Don't. When you're going first, guys, Mermail is unstoppable. Like Malice cannot do anything against Hand Rip and all that. They can't. Unless they have March Hair in their hand, they're not doing anything. And we don't really care about Lancia because you don't really banish a lot, so it's like you don't really care about it. Oh, that game was so winnable, but of course they had everything. Literally call by and cross out. Wow. Okay. Decent hand. Just depends what the end board is going to be. Opponent is waiting for what? I don't even know. Opponent, what's going on? What is going on here? Are you not sure what to do? Opponent, are you even there? That's even the golden question. Are you even still there? All right. I don't know what is the opponent doing. I have no idea. Oh, what is going on with the opponent? Is he timed out or what? Sure. Going to be a real grind this season, clearly, if we're going to be having matchups like this. I mean, easy win, but the thing is, what is going on? Like, what is he timed out or what? I have no idea, because I always everybody like that has feels like this at generic, no sleeves, no mate, even the rescue rabbit is generic. I mean, I always feel like what are they actually playing, because they're playing what, 14 cards in extra deck, 35 cards, so they're playing 40 cards. I don't know, it's probably a bot. I'm pretty sure it's a bot. I don't know. These are the indicators of, okay, this is probably a bot account, or it's like an auto what's it, AFK deck or AFK account. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Opponent couldn't handle your awesome deck and was starstruck, probably, but I doubt it though. The other duelist was like that, but I don't know about this guy though. So we're gonna be the whole 300 seconds is gonna pass and nothing's gonna happen. Clearly. Yeah, I think after this we're gonna go straight into the tournament. I don't think we're gonna have another game. A chance to have another game. Okay, whenever the opponent's done, we'll dive into the duel. So we'll see. Anytime now, yeah, probably, but it must come soon enough because we don't want to be late for the tournament and we don't want to potentially get disqualified because of... Bro, really? Now? Vanquish Soul? Like, you're spending 100 years on Vanquish Soul? Oh my goodness. Like, what is even going on? Like, I'm trying to understand what is going on. He's playing Vanquish Soul and he's taking all the time in the world. Like, it's a very linear deck though. Trolling duelists, but that's not the way to troll though. Yeah, this is definitely a enabler of slow play. Because I think it's almost like saying, okay, no, they want you to scoop, but I don't know what's going on though. Because the Konami actually said that they're going to be looking at these accounts that are actually slow playing because, yeah. I'm like, what? Yeah, I think it's slow playing because I know Konami made an announcement like I think years back saying that no, if you are slow playing, it's actually not, it's against the terms of service apparently because you literally are forcing people to scoop, but it's definitely a bot account, definitely. That hops into lobbies and then they just stall you for time and then make it think, okay, my game is bugged, so I scoop. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. All right, no, I think that's enough of that. We'll resume that after. Let's have a look at what they were playing, by the way. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is literally just a bot account. Literally, look at the deck list even. Playing one-offs of literally just random stuff. Yeah, it's definitely one of those slow-playing bot accounts that just, you know, hop on the ladder and just, you know, forcefully slow play. And then obviously, if you scoop, you scoop. What is this one? Drytron, ironically enough. They scooped to Mermail, ironically. Interesting. Let's do Malice, bro. I literally, this game was like 50-50. Like, it's just, oh, I don't know. No, this deck is expensive, eh? To be honest with you, it's very expensive. But okay. Let's just wait for the meta week. I don't want to go into a game now and then it's like we have to back out again. Let's see, yeah. But that honestly, that other player was just so weird. Like, I'm like, why are you stalling so much? That's literally a sign of slow play because it's either you're doing FTK or you're doing that or whatever. That's just like, no. And that time when in masterduel, it was in the beginning, it was very apparent that people were just literally making bot accounts and AFKing, but they were actually just getting wins because of that, which is kind of stupid. Because I say platinum, gold, silver, bronze, rookie, even it's like not, it's not as I would say you expect more bot accounts there, but from diamond onwards, like actual real players, because yeah, I don't know. Almost as inexpensive as Nintendo's $80 Switch 2 game. Yeah, true. Okay, I think we're gonna be almost in the room, so we just have to wait and then we'll start. Let's confirm if they refresh the brackets. Let's check again. Right. Let me look at the bracket and see how it's going to look like we're going to be potentially facing. Yeah, it's changed again. The bracket has changed again. Oh, you're starting in round 2 instead of round 1. Okay, that's interesting. Then we only have to play 3 rounds and then we get there. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad, actually. Oh, against LBF Maxi, the winner of the previous Meta Weekly. He was playing Crystron, I think. So maybe they're on Crystron still. But yeah, I expect a lot of Malice. So maybe not, but definitely the representation is going to be quite like scary. Because if you see in the top 16 like 90% Malice and you're like, whoa, we definitely in a tier 0 format, because yeah, that's a very high representation. And then of course, once they update that thing, it's going to influx the tier list drastically, and then you'll see we'll literally be entering tier 0 again, this time with Malice, because it's pretty much full power. So it's pretty much full power. Even without adding Nista, it is already strong. The fact that all the Malice cards are there is scary. Okay. The round hasn't started yet. It's about to start. Let's make sure we're in the room. Let's just join. He's in the right deck list, right? Yeah, the right deck list. Okay. Let us go. Oh, really? Come on. Officially start the tournament so we can get things going. Yeah. Let's go in and see. Here we go. Let's check in. Let's put everything set up so that we just wait, because we're just waiting for the opponent now to come through. And as per the rules, if they don't come within 8 minutes, they are auto disqualified. So yeah, let's hope that they come through. Okay, join the room. That's good. Hopefully we have a good showing this time, because last week I think it was last week, we managed to make it to round 2 and we didn't do so well. They were a bit unlucky at the end. Oh, it's fine. Okay, let's go. Let's hope we get good hands. Let's hope for the best. Oh, going second. Yeah. Definitely, it's probably going to be Malice, I'm sure. We'll see how it goes. Ooh. Okay, we got full loss. That's actually pretty good. Infernoble. Infernoble? What? Infernoble? Oh. So not Malice. Okay, that's fine. So full loss, hopefully he doesn't have an Ash or a Maxi or a Call by the Grave or a Crossout Designator. Maybe he doesn't have something. Let's see. Dear Bellstar. Is Infernoble a good shot in this format? Probably. I mean, they do play like a lot of things, so. Snake Eyes. Oh, so maybe they're playing a bit of a Snake Eye engine there. Yeah, I want to full loss right now. Of course they got called by the grave. Of course they do, bro. Wow. What are the odds of that? Now he's gonna go full combo now, literally full combo. That cannot be just lucky for once. He literally's got full combo now. Sure. Yeah, we uninterrupted combo. Even Infernoble is also quite scary as well. Or do we just like scoop it up and say, nah, game 2 straight away? Because I don't want to waste time, yeah. But you know what? Let's have some fun. I mean, let's try and break the board. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He'll make Emperor Charles the Great ×2 with maybe Baron or whatever. Like, I don't know. We'll see. He's gonna destroy Shadow Squad. Seriously? Wow. Okay, there we go. I forgot Promethean exists. Yep. Yeah, we better get a water monster, otherwise it's gonna be a problem. But then again, I mean, he has so many, he's got so many ways to interact. It's gonna be like, oh, whatever. Gosh. If you don't get a water monster, we'll just have to scoop it up because we literally have nothing else, and then we'll go to game 2. But yeah, the core bar on the fuel loss, it made a difference, yeah. Yep. Incoming Baron de Fleur. Yeah, it's gonna be like literally over. What a field. Ooh, they got way too many things going on. Wow. What a field. Oh, okay. Ooh, Mermails. Okay. Atlantean Prince. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, dude, of course, bro. Like, what are the odds of that? Of course, you have Maxi on top of that. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Wow, dude. That's insane. That's insane, though. I mean, he's got Lancia. Oh my goodness. This guy has the god tier hand. Are you kidding me? Literally god tier. The perfect counter, actually. Perfect. Wow. Maxi and Lancia is kind of disgusting. Like, wow. Look at the field and look at all what he had in his hand as well. Like, that's just... And he actually drew it. With the shuffle back and draw one, he actually drew into it. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's insane. No. You can just destroy the card and that's it. Yeah, that's GG, man. Nah, that's a scoop, unfortunately. Like, I can't do anything there. Like, this guy had an unbreakable board, and then he also had Maxi and Lancia. Like, what are the odds of that, bro? Like, that's just so messed up. That's insane, though. That's insane. What a crazy hand this guy had. And he had Cobalt Rare just to make it even worse. Wow. That's what we call an unwinnable duel, because literally he had like the perfect hand. So does hand traps matter in that situation? No, it doesn't, because like he literally had the perfect board. Let's hope you also draw nice as well, because jeez, like, yeah. But I get to go first, so it's fine. At least you know what he's playing now, so we can kind of like play around that. Oh, thank goodness we have Lancia of our own. Okay, thank goodness, at least. You know what? Bro, this guy has Lancia. Hold up. Barrier statue. You know, I kind of want to keep barrier statue. I don't want to get rid of it. So we're going to do that. And we're going to... Like, we can literally search Lancia. That's how crazy it is, but we don't need that. Should I get Droll? I think I'm going to get Droll. Now I'm going to get Droll. Yeah. Gonna get Droll. Let's see what his hand is first before I even continue playing here. That's kind of unfortunate, but okay. At least we have Lancia, so you can't banish stuff that turn anyway if you wants to. But he could OTK even regardless, so I don't even know. No, we're gonna keep Joel for his turn. Yeah, look at that. Bro, this guy literally has the custom hand. Cross out designator as well. Ash, like, bro, what are the odds of that? That's crazy though. Holy moly, that is a custom hand. Yeah, well, yeah, that's insane though. He can literally cross out Lancia if he wants to, but then again, I don't know if he wants to do that, but oh no, I'll leave it at that, because like I can't do much there, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure he has another Lancia in the deck, so you can just cross out Lancia. But the question is, does he play Droll though? That's the question. Does he play Droll? Does he play Droll? If he plays Droll, then it's pretty much GG. I can't do anything about that because, again, back-to-back custom hands, literally. I mean, to be fair, our hand was also good, but again, we can't like do a lot on the Maxi. I mean, yeah, I could have searched the Neptibus, but I suspected he had Maxi or something, so I'm just gonna Droll there. But yeah, he probably has cross out for it. No, he doesn't have Droll in his deck. Okay. He probably has Lancia though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, definitely the barrier statue's gonna... Yeah, there we go. He doesn't have Droll, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm fine. So because of that, I'm gonna flood the... Oh. Okay, well... Nancy. Bro, oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine, I guess. I mean, I'll just get, I guess wave, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna be toxic as well. You want to be toxic previously turn? I'll be toxic as well. I think it's only fair, right? It's only fair. Yeah, you can Ash, it's fine. That's cool. That's cool with me. Yeah, so he definitely has something's going there. Yeah. I'll put some damage on him. Yeah, put some damage on him. Actually, I'm gonna do this actually. Marbled Rock. To protect from battle destruction. Yeah, this is the only way. Yeah. Good thing I sent the Emergency's Wave. And yeah, we can put a card back. Let's put back, what do we have? Now we can put back another blue slug, why not? Yeah, at least that will slow him down. So at least you have a Marince's card to kind of, you know, or a monster specifically, yeah, so we actually find Lancia. Yeah, no, it's fine. We should be able to be playing through this. Now he does have cross out for Lancia, but I don't think it's gonna matter actually. Yes, yeah, life points. So Hmm. And you realize you can't do anything. Yep. Yep. Nice one. What is that? Is that cross out? Well, let's see. Whatever that is, it's fine. We're going to be unaffected, so it's not like a big deal. I know he used Lancia already, so he doesn't have Lancia again, but we'll see. Yeah, the thing is, this is the only way, like, it only makes sense. He had a crazy board turn 1, so it's only fair that, I mean, like, there has to be some sort of a balance here. I mean, this guy's having custom hands literally every single time. So it's like, nah, I think we should be okay. We'll use the Lancers, clear the field, and that should be it. Yeah, no, I think we're fine. More than fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Ah, call by, there we go. Speaking of that. Yeah, no, we should be good. We should be fine now. I mean, yeah, it sucks that we have to use Barrier Statue, but I think that's the only way. There's literally no other way I could have done it. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, if he has Super Pod, I'll be like, what? Are you kidding me? Let's see what that is. I think that's cross out, but I don't think that's gonna do anything. Or Imperm or whatever. It's like Ash. A second Ash? Yeah, I mean, I'll call by it, it's fine. Unless he uses cross out for that, then I'll just use wave on that, then it's okay. Yeah, it's cross out, okay, that's fine. Then I'll use yeah, I'll just use that. It's only fair, right? So yeah, this is fine. So we're unaffected, so we still get to search. Yep. It's only fair. Yeah. Yeah, now it should be good now. We definitely got this. Yeah, it should be. Now you definitely can't crash into Barrier Statue now because I have Argonaut now. It's only fair, guys. I feel like this is literally, it's like he had pretty much an unbreakable board plus a custom hand previous turn, so it's only fair that, I mean, and we're getting max seed again, so it's like, luckily we had the options. But yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, exactly lethal. So it's fine. Game 3. We'll take those because I mean, it's only fair, right? It's only fair. I think both of us got floodgated out technically, but I mean, hey, it's okay. It's fine. Okay, let's look at. Oh wait. Okay, he wants to go first. Of course, he's gonna go first because, like, that's like his whole, like, the whole premise of that deck is just like if you don't go first, you kind of lose. But okay, it's fine, I guess. All right, game 3. Let's hope for the best, guys. Let's hope for the best. This guy literally got like custom hands, literally. So it's like, we'll see. So he gets to go first again. All right, let's see. Oh, no. No hand traps. Oh boy, here we go. Another crazy import incoming. This deck doesn't break. I know it doesn't. Like, if he has the hand, he's gonna have the hand. Yeah, oh my gosh. Literally, bro, the perfect hand. Yeah. There's no Ash, but he can snipe Aqua Angel. Bro, look at this. He's got Diabellstar again. Like, bro, what? Ah, bro, this guy's got custom hands, bro. I promise you. Like, literally, the most custom hands you can find out there. Like, what is that, though? That's crazy. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. I mean, yeah, you can see my hand. It's not much, but still. Dragoons. Oh. Wow. He can still do some plays. Look at that. He literally had Diabellstar hard drawn again. Like, that's like insane though. So even if I had a hand trap, like, I mean, you'll just be able to extend still, which is like nuts. I don't know. But yeah, I guess it is what it is, right? This would have been a very good, like, Imperm or Dominus Impulse, ideally. Because you can use Dominus Impulse on that, you can. And wait, it's not once per turn? Oh, it's not. Ugh, like, not like a hard once per turn, but it's like a soft once per turn. Oh, that's insane though. That's crazy, man. Now remember, he has one card in his hand again. Now, we don't know what that card is, but I'm pretty sure it's another Call by, Cross Out, Lancia, Maxi, I don't know, but still. The fact that this guy got another good hand again is like, wow, dude. Because this deck needs to go first, otherwise it's not doing much going second. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do much going second. But damn. I mean, to be fair though, Infernoble is a deck that has always been like, okay, if it's uninterrupted, it's literally unwinnable. But it also depends on how good your hand is as well. But yo, it's a bit rough if you don't have a good hand. But because they're making at least 2 spell trap negates, they're making 1 Omni negate, they're making another monster negate. Like, it's like too many things to deal with. Now, if I had Lancia, that literally counts as the Angelica right there. But obviously I don't have it, so. Wow. That's Yu-Gi-Oh for you, right? You get literally, it doesn't matter how well you build your deck, like literally, like, you don't even get like the custom hands this guy had. I'm trying to understand, how does that even make sense? Like, even game 2 was still like a good hand for him. Like, wow. I don't know. If I didn't have Barrier Statue, I would have probably lost that game too, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I think that's the right call, I think, in the format, because we need to slow down these decks because they're just pumping out way too many things. I mean, to be fair though, they're also locked into like fire per se, but not really, because it's like they're still making Baron and all the other stuff, so it's like, literally the unkillable board. Because Lancia nowadays is covering all other decks as well, so it's like, I see, but still. But I do expect Malice to be a top representation, but I don't know if it's going to win the event. I don't know, but because again, people are still learning the interactions and all of that. So I think it's still like, you know, like you saw that other duel that we faced earlier where the guy missed OTK. I think it's like that's like those small details that now make a difference in a mirror match situation or closing out the game type of thing, because you need to know those interactions, because if you don't, then it's like you throw the game away potentially. You make 2 4,000 attack monsters and also a Baron and all that. It's just like, yeah, way too much. And obviously these Emperor Charles the Great's counter my Marince's dive and everything, because obviously they will just negate it. So it's like, it makes sense to destroy the monsters. Yeah, it's kind of a rough situation, yeah. Because they're still gonna have at least Spell Trap negate, Omni negate, Monster negate. It's gonna be too much again. So I can't do anything. Because even if I have the hand trap, if they have the perfect hand to counter, it's like, what does it mean as a point? Like, I don't know. Look at that. Yeah, it's a bit too much. Yeah, that's still a good field though. That is a good field. It's just one less Emperor Charles. That's the only difference. But it's still a good field. Yeah, and obviously he's gonna cook the Angelic Ring, of course, because he knows what my hand is. So it's like, obviously, yeah. Yeah, this card gave him another hand trap, so it's probably getting another hand trap again now. I'm saying literally the custom hands, bro. Literally. Yeah. Hmm. This will be the game by Angelic Ring, so I know I have to deal with this now, because it's like, whatever. Normal summon, he'll use it to equip, destroy it, and then that's it. Literally a GG, bro. Yeah. And same, literally the same setup, bro. Literally same setup. Yeah, I can't do anything now. Literally, it's game over, bro. Yeah. Can't do anything if you have a custom hand every single time. Yeah. I mean, even if I have something, it'll just negate anyway, so it's like, fine. I'm not even gonna bother. It's like, I'm not even blaming the player. It's just that the fact that, I mean, this deck is just like, it just has, it literally feels unfair, like literally. And I'm saying people are complaining about Mermail being unfair, like literally. How do you compare that to this? You can't compare that, because literally every duel he had was a custom hand. I'm not even kidding. So yeah, I can't do anything about that. Literally can't do anything about that. Just sort this out and then we wrap it up. Yeah. Yep, that's that. Right, and that's where it ends for us. Like honestly, I'm quite disappointed because I mean, literally, like, what are the odds of this guy getting the custom hand? Literally. Oh well. Oh, ironically, we would have faced the same guy we faced in the first Meta Weekly, which is yeah, but okay. We'll see. Well, good luck to him. Oh man. That sucks though, like literally that sucks. But okay. It's alright. Like I said, that's literally the problem with those type of decks, because if they are going first and they have the perfect counters to your hand traps, like they still have plays. Whereas for us, we don't like have a lot of plays, even if we get like, you know, disrupted a bit. But still, it's kind of like wow. At least we took it to a game 3, so I'm not really complaining, but it's just it could have been better. Because both games, game 1 and game 3, we didn't open any hand traps. That's the only okay, we did, but they got a counter to it. The first game was full loss, and then the other game we had no hand trap. It's like, oh well, that's it. All right, well, let's just play some duels, I guess. Oh. But it's fine, guys. It's okay. We'll try again next week. We'll try again next week. At least we gave him some sort of a game. But then again, game 1 was kind of like whatever. Game 2 was also like kind of whatever. So I thought game 3 would actually be like the decider. But I guess, you know, it's the same situation. See, this is a going first hand, not a going second hand. But okay, if you have Storming Atlantean, then yeah, it's kind of a going second hand in theory. But yeah. Wait, what? 8 axis? Okay. This is a rank 8 turbo deck, clearly. And we drew both our shadow squads. That's very interesting. What are the odds of that? Drawing both our shadow squads. Morris. What? Yeah, I think we should be fine. If it's against Taurus, we should be fine. Wait, what? That's all? Oh. Okay. That's it? Dark Ruler says, yeah, okay. No, bro, are you... Anti-spell frag? Bro. Wow, dude. Wow. Okay, well, I can do this now. Yeah, let me just... Soul Drain? Bro, what? Dude, this guy is not serious, bro. Like, wow. You gotta be kidding me, right? Gosh. Oh. Goodness. Now I can't even use Shadow Squad to discard here because wow, dude. Like, why though? Oh, gosh, that's insane though. I can't even use Shadow Squad because it's like it has to be on the next chain though. Yeah, fortunately. Bro, that is so up. Oh. I mean, I still got this kind of. I'm gonna just. I mean, yeah, we still kind of got it. Yeah, let me just do this. Let me just do this. Yeah, that's fine. You can get his cards back, whatever. Who cares? I want to break the board. Yeah. Yeah, at least Shadow Squad will trigger actually on the next chain, so it's actually better. And in worst case, you still have Marince, so it's like, it's fine, I guess. What is this? Alpha? What now? Oh, it's just adding this back for next turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you see, you have a normal summon, so I feel like it's still a good thing. But the problem is, we have to actually use this. Yeah, we actually have to do this. Because there's no way to trigger the Shadow Squad now. We have to do it this way. Yeah, this is just... Well, bro, this is just nonsense, bro. Like, what is this? Absolute garbage, bro. Like, wow. What are the odds? Yeah, I'm gonna break his field, honestly. Yeah. This is why we play Mermails, guys. For this exact reason. Yep. Everything going back to the hand. Get that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Back to the hand, back to my hand, and back to the hand. Yeah, this is fine. Reborn for Sidra. How much damage is this? We still have a normal summon, which is fine. Yeah, we're gonna read back all these monsters. Yeah, it's like, whatever. One, two, I think 3. Yeah. We need 7,000. That's all we need. 7,000 is all we need. Maybe we get another one. Let's see. Ah, Dragoons. Perfect. Perfect. Bottom of the deck. We have a normal summoned, so this might be good. This is 5,000. Yeah, I think we have a normal summon yet, so let's just Here, buy it back. Yeah, we just need more damage, so it's fine. Oh, we already have precise. Oh, bro, we already have this already, so it's fine. 5.8. What are we missing? Yeah, I think we're missing like 1k. 6.4. Nah, this is lethal. This is lethal. Yeah, this is lethal. If you have the field spell, it's lethal damage. Oh, you back? Or not? I don't even know what happened. Bro, what happened to my... Bro, what? I'm so confused. What just happened there? Wow. Bro, did you guys see the end of the duel? Because I think my internet just restarted. I don't even know what's going on, but that was insane though. Let me just replay it back in case anyone missed it, because I think that was insane though. We played through all this BS, which is basically stun. Yeah, this is yeah, because I think people missed the end, so I'm gonna replay it again. But yeah, I think that's a very... You saw the end, right? Oh, you did see the end? Okay. That's fine. You did see the end? Okay, if you did see the end, I'm gonna continue then, because I'm just gonna play it back just in case. Actually, you know what? I'd rather be future-proof. Let me just do it just in case, because obviously in case someone watches it back and didn't get to see it, they'll see it again. So it's like, whatever. They'll skip this part, it's fine. So I'll do it on full speed. But yeah, it was pretty insane though. I mean, we played through all of that. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, soul drain and anti-spell. So to be fair though, our hand was pretty good. Even without that, our hand was pretty cracked. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty good. So you see, that's why I say soul drain would have killed us there, but that's what I said. Kaiju, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, we definitely need to get rid of that soul drain so we can activate our dragoons and shadow squad and all that stuff. So we did that luckily. But yeah, the ending was just insane. We had to do it slightly differently, but we ended up getting the job done. So you see, even more reason to play this deck, because like this version is really good. Like if it really can do that, look at that, breaking the board, literally breaking the board. And all you need now is just damage. That's all you literally need. And this deck can literally yield all that damage for you. So it's like, it's not like you can't do it. Because remember, you still have Marincess plays afterwards. So even if you didn't have that damage, you can get it from the Marincess plays. So it's still pretty decent that we were able to do that. So yeah, that was just like, for those that are watching this now, in case you missed the thing because it was lagging out, this is what happened. Pretty cool there. Breaking the board, going second. You see, mind you, there was floodgates there, so this deck can play through a lot of things. And we still had even more plays with the Marincess stuff. We were just doing the Mermaid stuff. So yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, decent hand, decent. Not the best, but decent. You got a Maxi or Lancia. Oh, okay. Now every time I'm fearing it, is there a Lancia or not? I don't even know. No. Okay. All right. Well, let's force things out. Let's see what you're hiding there. What are you hiding? Bro, look at this. Look at this garbage, bro. You're playing Solemn Strike, Gold Sark, Necro Valley, bro. What? What even is this nowadays, bro? Like, oh my gosh, this is what we be playing again. Now, this is the problem I had also in the TCG as well, because people are playing Malice and all of that. People start playing these toxic decks. I don't understand. Like, why though? Oh, goodness. Literally so annoying. If there's a way to get barrier statue, that would be very nice, but unfortunately not. Look at that Necro Valley, bro. Like, really now? Is that what we're doing now? Necro Valley. Wow. I'm gonna take. See, I can't even use Basil. I can't even use the stuff that requires banishing, bro. That is how bad it is. Okay. Yeah, I guess go Mandarin, I guess. I'm gonna make ourselves unaffected here. Wow. Useless. You can use Mandarin to banish. Why are you playing such a deck, bro? I don't understand. Like, that's the thing. Kashtira is always and will be always an anti-meta deck, because it's like, it's not even, it's a deck, but it's like very, very toxic, like super toxic. I'm sorry, but I mean, I like Kashtira Ogre, yes, fine, but that's like, other than that, no, I don't like it. I literally don't like it. And it's kind of ironic, you're playing Kashtira in a format that literally the deck doesn't care about banishing. I mean, face down is powerful, yes, but yeah, I mean, like, what are you doing at this point? Like, what are you doing? Like, nothing's gonna actually do anything. I'll make Argon unaffected, Necro Valley is gonna do nothing, and it's like, okay, GG's. But imagine if this guy went first. I couldn't do anything. Literally couldn't do anything. That's how crazy it is. I mean, look at this guy's deck list. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Look at all this nonsense. Soul Drain, bro. Oh my gosh. Mistake. There can only be one. He's playing Kokaimeru Drago. Neither player can summon Lado Dog monsters. Come on, dude. Come on. Like, this is literally a stun deck. I'm not even. Look at that. Super Poly targets. All the right cards. Look at that. That is, Super Poly is very good in the format, so I don't blame him, but come on, dude. Like, look at that. That's insane. That's insane, though. Alright, let's see what happens. Going second with Imperm, Lancia, and Gosoga. Okay. The hell is that? Ojama Yellow. That's a light beast. Okay. What? Am I missing something here? Okay. Ah, barrier statue. Okay, well, I guess we'll just use this. Bro, what? What the? Primite Scream? No, don't tell me you have Jewel Beam there. Oh my goodness, I think you have Jewel Beam. Bro, what am I seeing here? What? Oh my goodness. Now, fun fact, if I had another water monster, I would have actually summoned this again, because not once per turn, this first effect, but unfortunately, I don't have anything. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Primite Scream and Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi, seriously? Let me see here. Does he have all his Primite cards just drawn? What's going on here? Huh? Thank you. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Bro, oh my god, this guy had everything hard drawn. Are you kidding me? Bro, what? Like I'm saying, where are these guys getting all these custom hands from? Like, what is this, bro? You hard draw everything. No, dude, I don't think Ghost Ogre is going to be relevant. No, actually, it will be. No, I'm lying, it will be. Bro, come on. What is happening today? Honestly, the opponent's getting all these custom hands. They just hard draw everything. Like, they barely search anything. Wow. If he draws Primite Barrel, I'll be like, what? What is the order? Because everything will reset next turn, basically. Oh my gosh. And I couldn't use Lancia on my turn. It only works on the opponent's turn, so... would have been avoided from the Joe Beam. Now imagine if Lancia was not like only on your opponent's turn. It would have been really good in general. Link Spider. Okay. Okay. Another Link Spider, okay. Little Mites. You know what? I'm gonna Ghost Ogre. And I'm gonna use Lancia so you can't banish anything. Yeah. I'm doing my combo now. Destroy it. And you can't banish. There we go. Why don't you send the trap in the same column? Could have negated it. Doesn't make a difference. I mean, it's the same thing. Same thing. Doesn't really matter if you do that. Doesn't really matter. And the problem is the guy will probably read, if I do set it, he will read, okay, this is an imperm. So what is the point? Doesn't matter. Because if I set it, if I set the imperm here anyway, he would know that's an imperm. So it's like, doesn't make a difference. Because you can just read, obviously, that's an imperm. So who wouldn't read that that's not imperm? That is definitely imperm. But that also works. Same thing. Bro, this guy's got nothing. What is he on though? I don't know. He's on Primite, but True, but his card was down first. Yes, but I'm saying anyone could read that that was obviously an imperm on my side. So of course, like nah, it doesn't. For me, I didn't want to set imperm also because then it's like, okay, it's fine, bro. I don't have anything. What is going on here? I know he said his card down first, but I didn't want to do that play because I don't want to set imperm. Because it becomes very obvious. Like people can read that that's imperm, so you don't want to be like playing into that. Okay, I know that's imperm, so whatever. Like, bro, what is this? Ojama Black. Okay, Primate Raw cannot work because there's 0 attack normal monsters. Does he not know how Primate War works? Less attack than that card, so everything's 0 attack. So how are you using Primate Raw there? I don't think so. Thank you, game. Please, thank you. Finally, something. Hotbox PH, welcome. How's it going? Oh, finally, bro. Like, yeah, let's just do this. Oh. Yeah, he's got like literally no players. Okay. Yeah, this is literally over. I mean, it took long enough, but geez, 10 turns? Wow. Really long. Sidra. Attack. So if I get nipped here, it's fine. I still have game regardless. I still have game. I still have game. Right. Bro, like, what are the odds this guy just has everything all that time and he literally has no plays? I don't understand that. Like, what is going on there? Like, doing a whole lot of nothing. Hold on, let me check this deck. Bro, what is this? Target 2 level 2 low, normal monsters, summon them, okay. Target 3 actually. But it's very specific. 3. It's not up to 3. So if you don't have 3, you can't use it. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Tyrants. Oh my gosh. These people are just playing floodgates, bro, honestly. With the Primite and Morganite stuff, like, people are just playing weird decks nowadays. It's fine. And again, my deck is weird also, so I can't really complain. What? No, man. People are not playing I'm not playing proper decks. They're just playing like stun decks pretty much. And I'm saying that's what whenever a format is like tier 0 or whatever, so people are just playing the most random decks ever. And it feels like, okay, it's not like, oh, I'm working hard towards, it's like whatever, literally whatever. Oh, what is this? Interesting hand. Obviously we're gonna start with this first. We're gonna put our Angel here. Okay. We're gonna get Dragoons. If we get Droll, that's fine. If we get Droll, we're literally fine because we have plays. Yeah, he's gonna maxi now. It's fine. We can just full loss. Full loss. Oh. Okay, well, let's just do this. Oh, you have something else? Ash. Okay, well. There goes our play now, pretty much. Okay, well, there we go. I mean, it's not that bad, but I mean, I would have wanted heavy infantry to do something, but okay, it's fine. I don't think we're gonna survive this turn. Sky Striker. Why does it feel like Tenpai? Why does it feel like Tenpai we're playing against? Maybe it's Fiendsmith, I'm not sure. So animation, wow, okay. Okay, so the next... Oh, bro, you literally just... Bro. Oh my gosh, he's just turned on full loss now. He's just turned on full loss for no reason. Alright, let's see if it... I don't even make a difference. I think it's playing Tenpai. It's screaming Tenpai. Like machine. Cyber Dragon. Oh. You're playing that deck. Oh. Yeah, I think he just wins on the spot now. If he's playing Cyber Dragon, he's probably winning. Alright, I need to trigger this now. Oh, Dominus, yes. That's a card I'm looking for. Definitely that's a card I'm looking for. Definitely. That is a card I'm looking for. Yes. That is a card I'm looking for. What a top deck. But technically I could have gotten it off full loss, but I didn't want to wait for that. Yeah, this is a very, very good position for us now. Yeah. I think we can negate the fusion. Power bond. Yeah. That's a good negate now. Because the fusion won't be double attack, so it's like that's like your best play. Yeah. I think we got this, guys. We got this. Yeah, we can negate power bond. We can negate power bond. Then after that, we have to see what happens after that, but you'll see. Sage, okay. Barrier statue, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna impulse that, obviously. Obviously, like, bro, what? we cannot not impulse that. That's way too good not to impulse. I mean, surely that's it. Yeah. Anaconda. Oh, you can go Overload Fusion. Oh, yeah. Overload. What? Oh, you can still do that? Oh, yeah, you can. Rampage. Oh, come on. But is this lethal, though? I don't think that's lethal. Oh, you can't summon this guy, though. You can't summon again. Yeah, you can't summon again. You can't summon this Carnot the Eternal Machine. You can't do that. Because Anaconda says no. Is this enough? Let's see. That's 3 attacks. That's not enough. Yes, that's not enough. Yes. That's not enough. That's not enough. So we should win next turn now, definitely. Yeah, no, we got this. We win. Yeah, we definitely win next turn. Oh, this turn rather now. Oh, thank goodness. Wow. That top deck was really clutching. Yeah, just to play around things. Yeah, we're just gonna play it safe. Yeah, just gonna play it safe. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna discard Dragoons, it's fine. Yep. Yeah, we got this. This is a GG. Now get that nonsense out of here. I could get this. Yeah, we're winning this game. There's no way we're not winning this. I mean, even without the statue, this is lethal on board, definitely. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's literally there's no threat here, so it's like totally fine. Again, even if you get nibbed, it doesn't matter because you can't even nib anyway. So we are playing around that. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is GG, literally. Like, let's make sure we discard these. Send the Neptibus so you can reborn that Poseidra. Yeah, 1, 2. Next one. Yeah, GG. Yeah, more than enough. That's that. Imagine he had like literally the setup, but obviously we had the perfect draw. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just need to have the right hand, and that's it. Like Dominus Impulse is that good. So I mean, if you're not playing a deck that can run Dominus Impulse, there's a problem because it's so good. Like you see in this case, it literally prevented OTK because Power Bond would have made it 4,200, and that's already lethal damage on the spot. But luckily, it prevented that. So yeah, I'm happy with that. That's a good showing there. Oh man, that was a close one. Okay, so we're making some progress. Not too bad. The thing is, I haven't faced Malice yet. That is my issue now. We've been facing all these other decks, but where is Malice? What's happening? What is going on? Where is Malice? I mean, I would be expecting to see more Malice, but for some reason there's no Malice here. I mean, even this, I don't know what this is. Okay, oh no, we did face Malice, but we fell short because the guy had literally, again, a custom hand. But other than that, we haven't faced Malice since then. So I don't know. I think in Diamond we're going to face a lot of Malice, but I think for now people are just playing whatever, so. But I mean, I guess the deck is working. I guess the changes are kind of helpful. I mean, obviously, now, like I said, because we have Small World in the deck, we can search lands here. because area is a bridge because it's level 5, so that's a good indication of you know, you being able to search lands. Even if you don't hard draw it, it's perfectly fine. And you can also search draw because it's a spellcaster. So again, it's area, the water channel is a very good bridge. Even if you're not going to use its effect normally, it's a very good bridge because level 5 and spellcaster. So it's a nice bridge to most of your things. And also it's water monster, so it literally connects your entire deck, which is perfect. So yeah, I think so far no real complaints. And you've seen the effect of Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord is probably the best board breaker right now for water decks. Obviously, especially in the format of Malice, this is a really good card. So, and also Poseidra, the Storming Atlantean, just as good. And you see how many games have we closed out because of Poseidra Dragon Lord. We rarely use the Lantis' banishing effect. It's mainly this one that you summon. And remember, this helps you play around Nibiru as well. So even if you get Nibiru, you still have follow-up play, which is what the deck lacked before. And you see, it's literally under 5 summons. You summon the Dragon Lord and you're good to go. So even if they decide to nib you, you don't care because you still got plays. But yeah, I think that's it from my side. I don't think I'm going to stream anymore because, yeah, I don't want to be doing too much because, again, the month is still kind of early. So, yeah, I think we'll see after this meta weekly what is the best way to play Malice, and we'll see exactly what the counters are. But, I mean, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay, obviously. And, yeah, I think that's it. As you see, we're on a 6 win streak. It's platinum, so I expected that. But once we get to diamond, and I think that's where the real test is going to be, then I expect more Malice. But right now, I think we're kind of cruising. So it's like, fine. I mean, yes, they're in there, some difficult matchups, but hey, we're able to play through all of that. So I'm not complaining at all. So hey, it is fine. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, please leave a like and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Because actually, someone reminded me in the comments a while back to say, hey, I was supposed to upload the Mermail guide, the Mermail Marinces guide, because remember I did show you guys it was already on YouTube already, but now that's just the combo section. There was supposed to be like another video before that, but I'm waiting on someone to send it, but I don't think I'm gonna wait any longer, so I'll probably just release it during the course of the week. So yeah, that's basically the full combos. Everything you're seeing here, I'm pretty much going to replicate. The only thing you will not see is what it's like to do going second. But I'll have a separate video for that. So just stay tuned for that. But the actual combos, like going first, I show you like the basic combos, because remember, basic combos is all you need to kind of start off with the deck. Then obviously there are some advanced combos which you will see from the gameplay that I'm showing you guys. Obviously, then you'll see how those interact when it comes to those advanced combos. But the basic ones, which everybody will have access to, even if you don't have access to, there are some lines which are okay, everyone's gonna play. So I think it's about 20-ish or 17-ish combos. It's explained, it's detailed. To show you the Argonaut line, the Bubble Reef line is pretty much flexible. So you just have to decide what you want to do. But it's a very linear thing. It's not like super crazy or anything like other things. But yeah, I think that is something that is owed to you guys. So I'll definitely do that. So yeah, just look out for that during the course of the week. Now, am I going to stream this week? I'm not sure. We'll see. But yeah, I think you just expect the stream when it comes up and stop by and say hi. But yeah, we're still gonna play Mermail Marinces. I think that's the right call in the format. If you're playing pure Marinces, you are behind. So that's advice from me. So don't play pure Marinces in this format because you're not gonna enjoy yourself. At least Mermail Marinces, you have a chance. So yeah, that's it from me. So I'll see you guys on the next stream. Take care of yourselves and yeah, have a good week. Cheers.